Hey there, Darkstar here. Going to try out a new career system. So I thought I would share my pain. So, I signed up for FSCharter. It's open beta right now. There's a premium option. I don't know if they're eventually going to make you pay. I don't know much about it. So, signed up. Haven't done anything yet. I tried to create a company, but you need like $100,000 as it turns out. It doesn't tell you that, and it'll let you go through the whole create a company workflow. So I guess we need to take some jobs and start earning some money. I was thinking about just doing some longer jobs, but maybe I should take some shorter ones to kind of kickstart things. Let's see if we can do some flying up here in the Alaskan wilderness. It's always a fun place. Yeah. So you can search an area for jobs. They all seem to center around here. I wonder why there aren't jobs to other areas. Okay, these say like 51 nautical miles, 19 nautical miles for $66. Wow. Maybe we should just do that just to get our first mission in. Wonder what the best way to do this would be. Because like I don't know some of these airports. Let's just bring up ooh. Why don't I have Navigraph? There it is. Okay, let's look at PALH. Got Navigraph up here on the side. Just so I can get us some idea of the runway. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's a tiny little place. Why are you not? It has no runways, apparently. I'll show you what I'm talking about. BALH, Lake Hood. It appears to be right next to Anchorage, Alaska. It's a little bitty strip right here. This says longest runway 4,500 feet, and I think there's only going to be this one. But if you go to runways, it doesn't show any. Whoops. I'm guessing that means we also have no charts whatsoever. That's okay. Does that look like 4,500 feet though? Ugh. Why do these places have to make it so hard? Like, tell me on here. And I'm rather inclined to, let's see if we can earn a little more. Now, one thing I have learned just from looking around at this is you don't actually earn this. It's not a job for $558. So once you get in here, you're going to see variations. I think if you were flying whatever that is, you could earn $558. But I know Panca's pretty good, and I think PAEN is decent. See, PAEN, I think I've flown into that one. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, that's the one out at the end of the little, well, no. It's not the one I was thinking of, but, I have flown in and out of this one. It has a pretty long runway, and then a pretty decent runway, and then a tiny runway for like, I don't know, gliders or something. It's down here. It's this one right here. So it's going to be one of these two jobs. Let's just take that one. It's a short flight. We'll see what we can maximally earn out of it based on what we can fly. Right now I'm like level 0. I guess I could show that real quick. Where am I? I'm a 0 experience level 1 trainee with a single engine, multi-engine. So these are the planes I can fly. I can't fly biz jets. Now, does multi-engine props mean I can fly a like a bigger, I'm trying to think, it looked like I could fly a DHC-6. Can I fly? Oh, I wish this thing had categories on it. Could I fly a PC-12? Could I fly a Saab? That's what I was wondering about mainly, is like the Saab. And I didn't see this before, but it looks like I could fly helicopters too. I have no achievements. Okay, let's see if we can go back. Let's go back into Alaska. It's a little slow. Oh, that's a long one. Let's focus again on this little area. Okay, there we got it again. Okay, so now we go to configure. And then there are different planes you can fly. And you can see the amounts are going to vary quite a bit by the plane. I don't have an Embraer 110, so I can't do that one. I do have the Piper. I kind of wish it could sync with your flight sim, or let you pick what planes you have or something. Aircraft database. Can we open in a new window? No, we cannot. Can we duplicate? That was not duplicate. What did I do? I think I pinned it. Unpin. Unpin. There we go. Can I filter by planes I can fly? Nope. Can I sort by anything meaningful? Range, I guess. If I do that again, does it go the other way, please? They need a better table of these things rather than having them as like little tags. That's kind of weird. Like, just show me a table. Let me sort by this, and like it wouldn't need to be so tall. It could be considerably smaller. Fit more on a page. All the helicopters have a small range apparently. Oh, this is not. Let's pick things with range up to that. And maybe go a little bit above like a Piper or something. Still got 5 pages. So yeah, I'm not like, okay, here we go. Multi-engine props, that's what I want to see. The BN2 I have, I might have this thing, I'm not sure. think I have that one. I don't want to fly that one though. I do have the goose. Don't really want to fly the goose. Can we clear all filters? Search for sob. What does it count as? There's no sob? Come on. I don't know who the manufacturer is. I don't know what to put here. SF34. I like the way NeoFlight does it because it will pull it from the SimConnect data, and then you can just augment that a little bit, and you can let's do this later though. They don't have it. That's a problem. Unfortunate. And it's a little too hard to browse the database. Like I want to pick a plane without having to go through so much pain. So we do have the Twin Otter here. That would get us a little bit. I've found that their expectations for things are very unreasonable for the plane that they're suggesting. And it doesn't seem to take into account the range of the plane either. That seems like our best bet. So let's see what we can do. Like, see, it has 205. Well, first of all, I have set my settings to say pounds. Why didn't it stick? How do I have to save? It remembered dollars, but it didn't remember. I don't want to go to another page. Set it. I want to go. Okay, now it's pounds. Let's try this again. Doesn't remember where you were. Every time you go here, you have to start over. Why did you do that? And now my jobs are all different. It's still in kilograms. It says pounds here though, so I guess we're okay. I was looking at this flight, but like it seems to be more further than Twin Otter can actually handle. But it's one of their options. Let's try that one. Twin Otter. Okay, and then we go. Need these side by side. It'd be neat if you could have like a side by side web page and you could bookmark it so that they were always side by side. That's kind of what we need. So we don't know what the payload is going to be, but it looks like our max is 6. Let's put in 600. And I've got 0 passenger. No, let's see. We can do 12. Let's do 1200 as our total payload, and then we can decide how we want to split that out. Okay, so this says it wants 719 pounds of fuel for that trip. But our en route burn's only 186 pounds. So maybe we can kind of compromise. That sounds like way more fuel than we probably really need. It looks like our max fuel now. So even if we take these like all the way down, right? Like our max fuel that it will allow in a Twin Otter is 459 pounds. And I don't think that sounds right. Yeah. I don't know what the difference between these two are, but... And we want the 300, I think. Let's say DHC6 300. Yeah, so it should be like almost 2,500 pounds of fuel, but they only allow 500. Like what? What? I do like this bar. Like that's kind of handy, but and our max takeoff weight should be 12,500 pounds. This says it at 3,400. And a 2,000 pound empty weight. Am I even in the right plane? This is a BE-33. That's a Beechcraft. What? Did I click on the wrong one? Okay, that's DHC6. Okay, 12,500 pounds. I must have clicked on the wrong one. Ooh. Does it have the weight and everything loaded up? Oh, that's too bad. So now I think this payload doesn't include fuel, and we can test that by going like this. So, and the payload doesn't count. So let's just say 0 passengers and payload of, should we go, let's be a little conservative and just say 5,000 pounds payload. No, we need room for fuel. And our max payload is 3,895, not 5,550. What does this say? Sub payload. This is 2666. That's if you're full of fuel. 5,000. So that's high. Why did this change it to some random number? I don't know. I don't know what we should put here. 4,000? Yeah, it won't let me go any higher than that. These things are so aggravating. Well, let's try this one. Well, this says we need, en route burns almost 300, but it wants 800 buffer. So I'm gonna go a little lighter than that. Let's go 600 maybe? That's like double the fuel we need. Okay, 600 pounds of fuel. And then we have to strip out some cargo. Should we take max passengers? I don't know which pays better, passengers or cargo. But we need to get a little bit below our max takeoff weight. And I want a little bit of a buffer. Okay, so we've got 19 passengers, we've got 1654 pounds of cargo, and we've got 600 pounds of fuel. One way. Your job is now active in the simulator. Okay. Now there's an app that I'm running locally. Looks like this. Okay, so it's picked up our job here. Let's pick up our Twin Otter. And we are going Ted Stevens to no, I don't know. Can I municipal? All right. P-A-E-N sounds right. Now, one thing I know is it doesn't matter where you spawn in, it's going to teleport me. That's what it wants to do. But if we start with our engine off, I think it'll be easier. Let's start theoretically down where we would be near the runway. this job window back up here. So we have 15 minutes to board. Oh no, that's the time. We have 57 minutes to board. Okay, let's try a quick. Oh, that mostly worked, but not for everything. Okay, so accept the above job and position your aircraft. It's going to teleport us, so it doesn't really matter where we started, but...
Too low, flaps.
Nice. Okay. Okay, I'll move this back on the side here so I can see what it's saying. So we have to fuel it ourselves. So fuel pounds. It looks like I loaded it to me. Boarding is complete. One of the things that's driving me crazy right now in Flight Sim is I'm on SU3, but are these changes here? It's like this is a preview. They've not yet been loaded. Like, they're just making it so complicated and insane. But it looks to me like it's happy with our loadout already. I don't know how they fly this thing. Like, you can't see anything with that thing up there. And I do not really know how to start this plane, so I'm just gonna quick start. Our balance is okay, right? Yeah. Well, we don't know what our balance is. Is our balance okay? I don't know. Is this if we load? Is this now? Is it going to change when we load? How do we know what anything is, right? And how do we even load? Like, it's like, I think you're supposed to load through here. But, like, they haven't implemented it yet or something. So we made it so you can't load the plane until we implement this instead of going the other way around. Like, implement this first and then make this not load until you load through ground services or whatever. Like, don't do this first and then break it and then make it not work. It's just insanity. I don't know what runway we're supposed to go to, or if it even matters. I wanted us to go all the way back here, of course. I don't want to. It'll be neat when they make other traffic aware of other objects. Maybe they are now. Did it just stop for me? Wow, nice. I was gonna say I have no throttle control. It's not being very responsive. Are flaps totally up, or? We don't need much runway, right? What the heck? Nothing is working. I couldn't go back into the cockpit. Okay, now we have a departure deadline. Tempted to just take off straight ahead there. I guess we're gonna sort of take off in an odd way.
Banking.
I guess that answers that question. You can just take off any old way you want. Hello, where's the trim? Why is trim not working? Whoops. Hope we make it. We're gonna die. Come on, man, I throttled way back. can't tell if trim is doing anything or not. Doesn't seem to be. Seems to be completely non-functional right now in this plane. I don't know if there's a trim wheel or what. That's flaps. Oh, I didn't get flaps all the way up. Unfortunately, it's a short flight. If the engines are gonna fail, maybe we'll make it. Follow the highway in the sky. Really wish my trim was working. That's really annoying. Anything out here? I wonder what that line is. Like, what where did you route from? Why does it show me going that way when this one shows me going this way?
Terrain.
Like, what in the world is going on with this thing? We may not make it. Maybe I should climb while we have
terrain,
engine power.
terrain, terrain,
Yeah, this thing's flying sideways. We boo-booed our engines. She cannot take it anymore, Captain. Cheat a little bit. Or can we? Come in on 20 right. Wait, that's what that says. Why is this showing us coming in on 02? I think we have to switch. And then the other one 101.5, I guess. I think it is 110.5. That should be the active frequency, right? Yeah. So we're going to go to ENA and straight into there. How to do this, but I think we want this view. This has us go ENA to T-bone? What? I don't understand. If we're gonna have to do that, let's go ahead and go out to T-bone. Let's redo procedures. Select approach. Zulu 20 right. T-bone, activate, yes. Okay, and then over here we can change this to be T-bone. And then set to ATC and avionics. That didn't seem to do it. Oh, there go our engines. Which one? I don't know how to feather the engines either. Oh, I don't have it. Didn't like that. Should have 370 pounds of fuel. I wish they would separate that from okay, can we do like 185 in each one? I don't think it ever really loaded up right. It was okay, let's see. It wants 4740. It says we have 3080, so that means we need 2030 in each one. 2030. That's kind of cool that it forces your sim to pause. Like you had no option. Really wish we had trim controls though. This is very annoying. I may not have fixed the problem either. We still might have engine failure here. Hang in there, baby. There we go. We got our engines restarted.
Terrain. Terrain.
Okay, so it notices when you add fuel or whatever, but it won't automatically readjust it.
Terrain.
And for some reason that changed the payload as well. Well, we get our horizontal indication here anyway. So we're off to the left. We need to go to the right. Why is it not working? What we don't get in this plane really is any kind of vertical guidance. We have our little blue bars. Alright, let's start slowing down.
Terrain.
And of course, with no trim, I'm having to sit here and yank the stick real hard to hold anything, which makes it challenging. I don't know why trim is not working. It seems like maybe keyboard trim is working. I can't tell.
Terrain. Terrain.
Throw some flaps. Full flaps. According to the GPS, we're off to the right, but according to my eyes, we're off to the left. Oops.
Sink rate. Minimums. Sink rate. 100. Sink rate. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Now here we should stop and get clearance from ground to taxi. For disembarking, set your parking brake. Cut your engine. Ah, it doesn't know where we are. Neither does Neofly. Well, that was terrible, but whatever. We almost died because of the engines. Disembark. Alright, completed. Final position has been saved on FSCharter. Oh, interesting. I wonder if we should taxi to the real gate or something. Alright, so we have, let's go back to here. We have $1,178 now. Profit and 52 experience. So now is there some way to just go from here? Do I have to go back to marketplace? I really don't like having to go all the way back out to the whole world marketplace. Wait for it. Zoom back in. Is there like a remember this area? Entire route begins in this area. Well, that's nice, but looks like back to Punk or down to Pahu. Let's just look at Pahu. Oops. Paho. That's an adequately sized runway if we want to go down there. Kind of want to go back to the more central area here, maybe pick up better jobs or something. Let's just take a look at this real quick. So this says I got 151 experience. Oh, because I got 100 bonus for a touchdown. Okay. And we got 0.4 hours towards multi-engine props level 2, whatever that means. I wish you could see what planes you could actually fly. Like, you know, filter by this, show me planes filtered by that. I can't remember if there was a type rating. One to one. No, that's not what I was looking for. Aircraft database, that's what it was. Okay, there's 4 pages of these. Let's just figure out what we actually want to look for maybe out of this that we have. The Tri-Islander. Okay, so BN2 would be one option, but it only has a 2,000 pound payload capacity, 750. It's plenty of range, but like their stats are wrong, right? Just notice my chat is off too. Oh, yeah, I didn't see people chatting. They're probably gone. Let's see, this is SU3, and not really good at flying. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't see chat. It was hiding from me here. Okay, the Twin Otter. The Goose. Don't have this one. I think I have this one. I guess we could try it. SC7. So can we filter by C7? No jobs for the SC7. So I guess that's a no on that one. I guess we're not limited to flying in one area, right? Maybe it's because I can't actually fly it. Maybe it's not in my, PC-12 single engine. But I mean the other one didn't come up either. So let's see, that would only be 16 hours of flying. Can we sort by pay? Yeah. See if we could do maybe something kind of mid here. It's a long way for only a little bit more pay. Let's check out PAFA. See, PAFA, Fairbanks, Alaska. That should be a decent enough airport. Yeah, we can do that. Of course, again, you don't get this pay necessarily just because you search for it. Yeah, that's in the King Air. It's only 2K for the PC-12. Wait. Oh, that's the range of that plane. Okay. I don't think the PC-12 has a 2.2 thousand nautical mile range though. Okay, this was to PAFA, and it's 10 packs, 10 pounds of fuel, and we now know that I think we need to go here first. Okay, let's just... And it was 10 passengers. Yeah, okay, 3308 is our total payload. So we can do it that way. Yo. I'm not sure what you mean. Does live weather now work at the right altitude? I mean, it's always been kind of altitude variant. I think they have multiple layers of wind and they kind of blend together. But is it accurate? I don't know. But I mean, you do fly up into... why won't they work with live weather on? Just the weather's too crazy, or? I'm just, this is my first time on FSCharter. I was just messing around with it, trying to learn how to even do a flight. So I wasn't really that much worried about the flying or the weather. More trying out FSCharter. It says we need 933 pounds. Which means we can't quite take that much cargo. Okay, so we're going to go with 1550 cargo and still 10 passengers. Total payload is 3248 and 933 pounds of fuel. One way. I don't know, because I only played live Sim Update 2 for about a day, and then I switched to SU3. So I haven't really tried it much, and I didn't try any career missions, and I've barely done any career missions in SU3 even, because they're just the whole career thing is so messed up. Um, so I've kind of been trying out other career things. I've done a lot of Neofly for the past few months, mostly flying Neofly. Now I'm trying out this FSCharter thing. This seems a little too painful though. I don't know. Okay, we got our generated flight here. Let's load it into um, I can't remember. Navigraph. Oh, brain fart. I could try one in here after this on SU3. Um, all right, let's switch. Well, can you enter your own weather? Oh, is it because you're stuck? It's telling you to go to 13,000 feet? Because I have seen that before, and you just climb a little bit higher or you climb a little less high. It's like a difference in the pressure altitude that it's expecting. So usually you can trigger that by either going a little higher or a little lower. Just kind of, climb at 100 feet per minute until it ticks off. And if it doesn't tick off after, 400 feet up, go 300 or 400 feet down. Even if ATC is complaining. Or turn live weather off until it ticks forward and then turn live weather back on, maybe? So a couple options here to try. Because I think once it recognizes you're at that altitude, you should be able to turn it back on if you want. Okay, if we have 10 passengers, we're going to want to go passenger config, not VIP. So what happens if you turn it on after you're, after you've cleared the 13,000 feet milestone thing? Yeah. Well, right now, Sim Update 3 is crashing pretty often, so that's annoying too. I managed it was crashing about every hour, and now it hasn't crashed in a little while. It crashed last night. Well, I don't know. So I have the Aviators package for one. So that comes with a bunch of terrible aircraft that are really from 2020 and not upgraded. um, and then I've bought a few aircraft. I mean, they're all on the marketplace, so you can. I don't remember what the prices were. Some of them are on sale right now. Let's see, what do I have? I wrote them down somewhere. Oh, I got the Hawk T1, the little military aircraft. It was on sale for like 40% off right now. I got the Cessna 182 retractable gear. The Honda Jet. These were all on sale. I picked up the BN2 Islander. It's a twin prop, kind of like a Twin Otter, but by that Britain Norman company. The PA-28, one of the small Piper planes, because that's what my buddy out in California is flying. And then I have the Kodiak 100. I think those are the only ones I've bought so far, other than the base package. Yeah, I don't really fly the big airliners much. If I fly them, it's because of career mode, but almost all of these came with the Aviators package, right? Like this is from Aviators, it doesn't even have a proper name. The ATR is kind of fun, it's in the Aviators package. I do like this one. It's got some bugs, but it's pretty decent. I'm trying to get into VATSIM. Like these all suck, I think. I'm not an Airbus fan, so I don't really fly these. Feel like Airbus, it's fine. I just not good at them, I guess. The pits are kind of fun for aerobatic stuff. I don't really fly the Beechcrafts much. This one's kind of fun, the 707, that's in the Aviators package. Of course, these, I can fly the Boeings okay, I just don't really enjoy it all that much. I haven't really flown this, these are terrible, this is pretty terrible. This is a terrible plane, it's absolutely terrible. It's free if you want it. It's on flightsim.to. You can look for the Bombardier Global. And it's it's barely a flyable plane. It's there, like the interior is just not finished at all. But it'll fly. You can take off and land, and it has some basic avionics stuff that works. But yeah, it does. I don't remember where it is. Yeah, one of those. This one looks funky too. Looks like it took too many steroids. This is the BN2. It's a fun little twin piston plane. It's not fast. It's for little island hops. That's the C-182. There's the little Piper P-128. And of course these, I don't know what these come with, but something less than Aviators. These are all there. This is kind of fun. The 185. The 404 is fun to fly. I think this is in the Aviators package. The T207A. It's a little bit bigger one. A little bit bigger Cessna. I've only flown the Sky Courier in a couple of missions. It's okay, I guess. Love the Vision Jet. That's so much fun to fly. Like a lot of these Dorn airplane things are so weird. I guess they're real planes. There's the Kodiak 100. I do like that one. This is supposedly a good plane, but I haven't really flown it much. Twin Otter. There's another one of those Dornier or whatever they are. They're so weird. The Sea Wings. I'm terrible at flying this plane. I'd like to get better at it. These are all weird aviator package planes. This thing is just absolutely terrible. I tried to fly it last night. You know, these are classics. There's the Honda Jet, so that's one I picked up recently. This has so many bugs, I don't fly it. They're working on it. Maybe in SU3 or 4 they'll fix it. This didn't work for me when I tried it. More weird aviator planes. Another weird plane. six props. Oh, there's the Hawk right here. It flies pretty good. I like this one. But it's not a super amazing fighter jet or something, but it's kind of fun to fly. The MU2 is kind of fun, but kind of buggy. It's an aviator plane from Aviator's package. This flies okay. This thing's weird. PC-12 I like. PC-24 I like. Both have their set of bugs, but you know. And then this is the PC-6 that comes with Microsoft Flight Sim, and I got another PC-6 that has more variants in it. Saab is buggy, but I like to fly it, and it recently got a lot better. This comes with something FS LTL traffic injection package. They have the 747 you can install. There's the SC7 that came with the Aviators package. These are kind of more base ones. The CJ4 is really well done. The Longitude's well done. Firefighter plane. This flies pretty well. I think it's a 2. Yeah, DHC2. Haven't flown these. I flew this a bit. It's okay. And then these are kind of, you know, just GA planes. I guess people like them. I haven't really flown it that much. So. Let's see if we can complete this mission without blowing our engines out this time. Quick hop up to Fairbanks. Straight out should be fine here. And then into Fairbanks, what do we have? We'll try the RNAV, 20 right. What does that look like? What are we? Musher, because it's Alaska. Oh, are you kidding me, man? All right, we'll try it. Road. Oh, let's see what Yankee offers. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Cup key. We'll go buy a cup key. Okay, so it's 20 right, Yankee, cup G. All right, let's give that a... Oh, let's see if we can preload this. It says we need... Oh, you can only have 300 pounds of cargo in the PC-12. That doesn't sound right. Oh, I should have started at a parking spot. That's okay, we'll just flip our engines off. Can we make this bigger? Nope.
Anchorage Tower. Summit Charlie Tango Alpha Tree 1 ready at runway 15. West departure.
Okay, so we want to turn our engine off. Okay. Better not be breaking my plane, man. Fuel and payload set automatically. Cannot set your fuel's payload, set to 933. It is set to 933. Boarding complete. Needs to depart in 2 hours. Fuel and payload have been set. It looks all clear. Taxi to runway and take off. Okay, so let's get our engine back on. Get oxygen on. Parking brake off. Tow brakes on. I'll put this aside now. Pull up. I do not like this pop-up. So we need to taxi around to the runway something. Should we go over here, Mimi? You gotta love a plane that'll taxi at 50 knots. Okay, where are we going? To here. Okay, let's take Zulu here. Whoa. I wish they had better signage. I don't want to pay for that signage expansion. I don't think it will fix it anyway. We'll take Zulu over here to Romeo and then up to Kilo. So that'll be down to here. Then up and across. Unless the taxiway here's don't match the real world. Nope, they do not, do they? So in the real world, this is the Romeo taxiway right here. Cut across 25 left. So unwieldy to taxi. And then this should be Kilo here. Alright, what did our sim brief say? 22,000 feet. Wrong way. So where are you flying on VATSIM today? I have an invite from a VATSIM controller to go fly in Poland tomorrow. I've been on VATSIM as an uncontrolled VFR flight only, where nobody was around except for one guy in another plane. Okay, we got flaps. Let's get our trim set. I like more trim than they call for, but altimeter is good. Ah, yeah, so over in Europe. How long have you been flying on VATSIM? Did you say this is your... No, you didn't say. Coming up. Flaps up. Yeah, we don't need those. I also wish it was easier to listen in to VATSIM. I want to be able to just bring it up on my phone and listen in and like learn that way, right? Not sure why they don't let you do that. Whoa, what was that? What in the world? Like, I'm on calm weather. I'm on clear skies and calm weather. It's tumping my plane over. We'll go back to live. Yeah, but you have to be in a plane and you have to, like, I don't know. Like, I want to be able to listen to it while I'm doing, you know, out and about or walking the dog or whatever, and have some time. Because I could be sitting there listening now, but I'd rather be flying. I'm in a position where I can mess around with what I want to do. And, you know, there's liveatc.com where you can listen to real ATC, and that's pretty helpful in some ways. Like, what is going on with this thing? I mean, I put on live weather, so that less unexpected, but it just keeps trying to tump my plane over. I'm not even paying attention to my altitude. 6,000. Oh, let's see, we're hour and 17 minutes ETA-ish. You know about popping out the screens, right? Right alt click. Pop out the screen like that. You can resize these too. Not all screens, but a lot of them. We can get our synthetic vision on. That is crazy. See if we can get on our route here. Just enjoying looking at the mountains. low cab mode on. Not sure why those were on. We don't even have our lights on or anything. Sit down, people. Hope SimBrief didn't lie to us. We may be coasting in on fumes here. What's our current fuel? 812 pounds. Yeah, that's what that says too. Plan for a headwind because right now we got a 13 knot headwind. Okay, let's start planning on the other end here. We're doing the RNAV approach. But what else do we have up here? We do have a VOR. And it's 108.6. Yeah, that's okay. I think that caution comes on when you've hit your max delta pressure, 5.75. And looking at the manual on the PC-12, I believe that is what it's supposed to do. And I've even tested it in SU2 on a mission, and you did get up to, like I flew at 30,000 feet, it was okay. Cabin altitude just shy of 10,000 feet at that point. But I did not fail the mission. I did not die of hypoxia. You do have to hit low cab though. Okay, we have 2 hours and 24 minutes of fuel. 1 hour to go. Actually, let's, I need to, we're done climbing. I didn't like the climb speed it was selecting. So we may not have 2 hours of fuel once we get up to speed. We should end up with just under an hour of en route time from here. Let's see what our endurance time is once we get a cruise speed. Yeah, right now we're looking at I don't know where will this so 45 minutes or less to top a descent. Okay, hour 40 roughly at cruise, maybe a little more once we settle in here. So yeah, we should be okay on fuel. We are going to get a low fuel warning though. I was going to do a VATSIM flight in Alaska the other day, and there was a controller that came online in Alaska, and I joined and I was doing my planning, and he's like, well, that's the end of my day, see you. So, you know, I spent like 45 minutes planning, and then he was gone. So I just did it, you know, VFR on my own. Airspaces are difficult to deal with, especially as a non-professional. With, you know, I don't have the professional grade tools. I do have Navigraph, which I think can help a little bit, but still dealing with all the different airspaces and everything, it's at least a little daunting to get started with. So we decided on RNAV Yankee 02. Nope, that was not right. 20 right. With a cup key transition. That was the one. To add to that, let's see, let's bring back up our flight planner page here. I know I should be looking outside, but this is for fun, right? Okay, so 20 right, and then we want the Liber 5. I'm just going to go ahead and connect these, I think. We don't have ATC or anything, so... Uh-oh. Oh no! It just crashed. completely dead. Can't do anything. Yep. Well, I guess we get to find out what happens with FSCharter when the sim dies. Failed to dispatch, sim connect, could not reconnect, simulator is up and running. Premium users can continue interrupted flights. You have to cancel this job and start a new one. Oh, you bastards. That might be enough to make me say I don't want to play this game. I think that's going to kill it for me. I'd be okay if you had to continue from the nearest airport or something. Yeah, I think I'm done. Hmm. Let's see, Just Flight had something they're working on. Wonder when we can sign up for that. When was this posted? So Just Flight is coming out with something called Fly the Line. It's cross flight sim platforms 2024, 2020, X-Plane 12, X-Plane 11, P3D version 654, and FSX. Maybe I should get FSX. Go back to the old days. Choose flights from quick 30-minute hops to longer journeys of 5.5 hours. That should be more like 13. 7th of April 2025, the last update was a brief overview of some of the core features in this update. I'll take you through the setup stage. Makes it sound like it is not yet available yet. Let's try career here. Let's try a medical. I don't know if you're still on, but... Where's our medic? Hey, if you're still around, what plane were you flying in? Just in case that matters. Otherwise, I'll probably do PC-24. Now, if only it would tell me where my frickin' plane was. Where are you? Probably gonna have to buy a new plane or pay millions to transport it somewhere. Let's see, filters, aircraft, 24. Check, specialization, medical, check. Because it won't tell me what plane is here. Oh, okay, there. Vision jet. But there's another plane there. I think it's not telling me what it is. I think I was in Africa somewhere. No, where was I? I was in the US last time. Let's see if we have a shorter. Is that the shortest? Of course, they wouldn't give me any way to sort anything. Well, that's the shortest one. $1.4 million. I guess it's not in this area. Okay, must be up in this area. How long is this one? 3 hours? Ugh. Only 3-hour ones. Okay, runway 31. Ooh, barely long enough. Runway 34 right. It's plenty long enough. Really? That's all you got? I feel like I've flown into KVEL once, but I don't know that name. Vernal Regional. Yeah, I get it. Oh, no way. Okay, that's why it was. I must have the caravan over here. 1.4 million. Okay, well, that's a waste. Do they understand how bad this interface just actually is for finding anything? Oh my god. One too many escapes. And clear my filters, of course. Because why not? So where the frick are we? Must be over here. Wow, they're worth a lot more over here. Unless they're two absolutely unflyable airports in impossible conditions with no lighting at night, which is a distinct possibility. Okay, runway 07 right is ample, ample, ample. Huge even. That one's okay, but I bet it has no lights. Yeah, I'm gonna want more fuel than that. I don't trust you. Look at that plane. It is a pretty plane. Let's hope this airport has some lighting. Oh, you can skip this now. Wow.
Good evening, Captain. First time working together. We're ready. Tom, your co-pilot. Patient. Tom told me about today's patient.
Acknowledge.
Case.
Boarding the patient.
I'm here to help make sure this flight goes as smooth as possible.
Nino, Nino. That's cool. You can skip that now. Okay, let's see. Batteries on, cabin lights on, dome on, no smoking on, engines, beacon on, nav lights on. Let's start right first.
TAWS system test. Okay.
Bring this guy up so we can see it here. You know what? Let's just do it. Run, start, generator, strobe, logo, wing, taxi. We'll just do taxi lights. No, I'm gonna go ahead and put the landing lights on because just want to get out of here. We're in a medical emergency, people. We don't have time for your procedures. Now, if I activate this, it might crash the game. Okay, no more flight plan changes, period. Do not touch it again. Oxygen on. What are we flying at today? 240? Okay, and in this plane, we always want to go manual because it is stupid. They haven't fixed it yet. How hard could it be to set the FMS schedule to be not the PC-12 speeds? Is that hard? I don't think it should be. It's a copy and paste from the PC-12. Okay, we have speed brake. We do not have reverse thrust in this plane. We have all kinds of switches, panels, everything looks okay though. Brightness, all that fun stuff.
Clearance delivery. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222, ready to copy IFR clearance to Victor Victor Kilo Papa. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 is cleared to Victor Victor Kilo Papa Airport via the Kadu 1 Papa departure. Expect runway 07 right. Maintain flight level 240. Departure frequency is 120.1, squawk 7055. Cleared to Victor Victor Kilo Papa via the Kadu 1 Papa departure, runway 07 right. Maintain flight level 240. Departure frequency is 120.1, squawk 7055. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.9er when ready to taxi. Good day.
Captain, just to confirm you have all the information you need for the flight. Our patient is Madame Tan Vo, 52 years old, experiencing acute cardiac event far away from home. We are accompanied by Truong, Tan's boyfriend.
Our patient, Tan, is in shock, so keep things as smooth as possible to minimize the impact on her.
Ground, Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 with hotel, ready to taxi IFR.
Nice, I'm Summit.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Taxi to and hold short of runway 07, right using
Taxi
Yeah,
to
I'll
and
cut 'em
hold
off.
short runway 07, right using taxiway Echo 6 Whiskey 11. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222.
Okay, just a moment while I do my final checks. Alright, cabin here looks all ready to go. Let's get our parking brake off. Why is it not working? There we go. I feel like they recalibrated the throttles on things. Like, I have to go to half throttle now to get almost anything out of most planes. Hello, dear passengers. This is Captain Darkstar speaking. I'm surprised they let me fly again after the incident, but here we are. Please fasten your seatbelts for taxi, takeoff, and landing. Shoulder harnesses should be fastened for takeoff. Your seat position should be in their full and upright and locked positions. Air vents are located for your comfort. Fire extinguishers are located in 17 places around the cabin. Because our co-pilot is a firebug. You'll notice this plane does not have exit doors, nor does it have parachutes. We'll be flying today at 22,000 feet if we're lucky and the wings don't fall off. I did have a few incidents yesterday flying. So my difficult landings did not go well. So if you like to watch me crash and burn, yesterday's live stream would probably be entertaining. Started off with a ATR 42 landing in a 30 knot crosswind at Garoka. Took 4 approaches to get on the runway. I did the crosswind landing pretty well, and then the wind got under the wing and knocked us over. Had a wing strike. Ran out, and then excursion off the runway, and I had difficulty with my reverse thrusters, so that caused me some problems. Did a Vision Jet landing at Courchevel, came in probably too fast and floated up the runway, didn't touch down in time, bounced hard, slammed it into the embankment there at the top. I think technically a fence is what I hit first. So failed that mission. I had a pretty hard Kodiak landing somewhere. We also did some pretty poor landings at Lukla. Those are kind of hard airstrips to land on for sure. Like I think we did a Courchevel and a 172, and I think that went really, really smoothly. And then I was doing another one right around the corner. There's a little airstrip called Mirabel. I did a 172 flight there, and then on the return flight, I messed up. I was, and I would have made it to the airport just fine, but I misjudged where the airport was, and so I was trying to climb higher to get up to where I thought the airport was. And I stalled out over the actual airport. I only realized this rewatching the stream, because I was tagging in all the timestamps on everything. So I noticed I was actually over the real airport when I stalled out. If I had just gone for that area, I would have been just fine. But yeah, we didn't have enough oomph. I should have done one more circle climbing and then come in, but I don't know. I think part of the problem was it wasn't really drawing the airstrip on my screen, so I couldn't really tell where it was. I just saw two clearings in the trees. I only noticed it was the actual airstrip on the synthetic vision. This plane taxis just beautifully. We're not going 400 knots here on the taxiway. I haven't had to mess with the power. I haven't had to ride the brakes. We're cruising along at 16 knots here. Hope I didn't misjudge the fuel on this one. First twin otter flight didn't go very well here either. I ruined the engines. Engines died on me. I had to repair and refuel and get them restarted before I crashed. That was pretty low too, like 600-700 feet. Inexcusable, because I have 1,800 hours and 1,816 hours. I should be doing better than that. Probably gonna need to jump up soon here and deal with dinners. Made a chicken with lemon and orzo soup. Which is quite good. Still at 17 knots. Wish all the planes taxied this well. And I don't know why these, okay. So the tail draggers in flight sims tend to taxi absolutely horrible. They're very, very unstable. It's just bizarre. And I was watching one of the planes that I was flying around in, and it's so terrible to taxi in. And these guys just go whipping around the corners in these things. And it was just stable as a rock. I don't think it was a skill issue. It could be, but you know, you barely turn the plane in the sim, and it just, like, it almost falls over on the side. It's just so unstable. Well, it's a tail dragger. It has to be unstable on the ground, right? I don't know where that comes from. Maybe some of them were. Alright, we're gonna get our hold short here.
Tower, Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 at runway 07, right ready for departure. IFR to Victor Victor Kilo Papa.
Victor Victor Kilo Papa.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222, QNH 1006. Cleared for takeoff runway 07 right.
Okay, now they gave us QNH in...
Cleared for takeoff runway 07 right. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222.
Ton seems comfortable for now. You alright, Ton? Fine.
Okay.
You're in good hands.
So what you want to do is go
Patient
here
is prepped for flight.
and go.
Everything is go.
You want to go
Patient's heart
upper
dysfunction is
MFD
temporarily managed.
page,
There's also trouble breathing, which makes us
avionics,
suspect possible unforeseen
toggle to
complications.
HPAs, hectopascals, right? And then you can go back to checklist or whatever you want. That's how you change it here. And they said it was 1006. That's what we're on. Now, I didn't hear what they were just telling me. Maybe they were just talking. Okay, looks like we're going to take off from here, take a left, turn back to the right. Come on, let's go. Follow the green brick road. Enter runway 07 right. Take off from runway 07 right. Oh, look at all the pretty lights. What is your objection? Let's go ahead and set runway heading in here. Coming up. Flaps coming up.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 contact. Ho Chi Minh Center on 120.1. Good day.
120.1. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Ho Chi Minh Center, Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 is at 1100 climbing flight, level 240. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222, Ho Chi Minh Center, QNH 1006. Radar contact, continue CATM.
Does this have our route in it? Yes, it does. Okay. text wasn't right on top of me here. Alright, let's see. Heading. Flight level change. Activate. Auto throttle. Nav. Don't bank too much. I don't think this does anything in this plane yet. I don't know, it might be now. Maybe they fixed it. So I don't know, how do you rate my takeoff there? Hey viewers out there in Flight Sim world. Oh yeah, no worries. Fly first, communicate last, right? Aviate, navigate, communicate, something like that. Oh, I've got it on here. Let's see, we go to enable VATSIM here. Let me see, you said, oh, I don't remember what airport now. Scrolled off. Remember, it was somewhere over in Europe, flying over to something. See if I can bring it up here. Really? You can't scroll back in the chat any further than that?
We just passed 18,000 feet, so don't forget to switch the barometer to standard pressure.
Already did that. Okay. Okay, let me try that one. GCTS. Oh, little island. That you up there? If you are north of the island, then I think I see you. Just past Brick. Yep. All right.
Don't be a hero. Give me a clue. Okay, good.
I got you up on the side here. Up lower MFD page. Let's see. Be a long flight.
Cruising, Doctor, you okay?
Affirmative. Please fly as steady as possible. You can start the examination.
You're not doing any examination. Okay, let's put this back
Doctor,
up.
test results have been normal. Patient's vitals are stable. You can move on, Captain. Captain, nice job, Tom is okay now. Please keep this cruising altitude. Hold on, you're doing great, Tom. We'll make sure you're at the hospital ASAP.
Crud. I can't activate that or it'll crash probably. Almost forgot. Well, I'm on live weather and it was working. Wait, you have to be on live weather to do missions. Not sure I understand what the issue was.
Thanks for offering.
Sun's coming up. That's good. Looks like we'll start a descent just after Bitham. We should probably hit cap low here. We should all be dying here. Just treat it like any other landing.
I've been part of this crew for about 3 years now, and you've already worked with our pilot too, which is a great thing because we need to test each other to get the learning soon.
So that's another thing they need to fix in this plane is the cabin pressurization. hitting sim rate without crashing. All right, good luck.
If you feel any turbulence, don't worry, it's normal.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 contact Ho Chi Minh Center on 120.7. Good day.
Going to 120.7. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Ho Chi Minh Center. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Flight level 240. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Ho Chi Minh Center. Radar contact. Continue status.
Sorry to bother you. I'm gonna check your eyes with my headlamp. Fine. You can close them now. Here it comes. Hopefully, you learn to manage it with experience, and it's a part of the job you know.
Translations are so bad.
Tom will get a full medical workup at the hospital, so don't worry too much.
I didn't need to snap on. I don't need to stress there.
As soon as we're at Bentley, and back John, the local medical team will take over. Tom will be in his hands, and you'll get a full update from him, don't worry.
Okay, thanks for your patience.
To all. Any previous medical conditions for Tom I should be aware of. I'm just checking to make sure the medical file is up to date.
Perhaps, yes, she's allergic to some mortality and acid.
Good to know. It's already noted in the file, thanks. Could you please update Tom's medical file and send the update to the ground team? Hang in there, Tom. I'm going to give you more pain meds.
I hope they fix the fuel consumption in this plane. I guess we'll find out. So we have 1 hour of flight to go, hour and 30 minutes of endurance. These numbers should be half what they're showing, and this number is roughly correct from what I understand. Let's go double check that.
You are doing great, Tom. Hardcore.
Yeah, fuel flow should actually be about 850 pounds per hour. So that's a little high as a total. But we're not up at 45,000 feet either, so I guess that could be, I could request a climb.
Ho Chi Minh Center. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222.
This often breaks
Request flight level 340.
career mode though.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Climb and maintain flight level 340. 340.
I think they did fix the FMS schedule in this now.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Did you
sorry.
copy? Climb and maintain flight level 340. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222.
So that means we need to start our descent about 100 nautical miles out. I'm going the wrong way.
Temperature normal. Respiration low. Supplemental O2 should make it easier for you to do, okay?
I hope they fix these crashes soon. It's annoying not to be able to use the flight planning computer stuff. So it looks like Pyro's being vectored now. For runway 07. Feet and descending. We're climbing to 340.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 contact. Ho Chi Minh Center on 123.3. Good day.
123.3.
123.3. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222.
Can you please update Continental 5? Send updates to ground
I'm gonna wait to contact him until we're at 34,000. Oh, looks like Pyro's got someone coming up behind him. Airbus 320. Still at 18,000. think our cabin pressure is dropping now. That's good. Would have all passed out a long time ago. All right, we're at 34,000 now.
Ho Chi Minh Center, Summit Mike Echo Delta 222, flight level tree 40. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222, Ho Chi Minh Center, radar contact, continue to pat now.
So if we click on a spot here in Navigraph, it should tell us things about it. These are all the airspaces that might apply. From flight level 145 up to 460, it's a Class C. From 1000 to 145, it's Canaries TMA Area 1, Class D. So as long as you're under, 1,000 feet above the ground, you're not in that airspace. This one, it goes from 195 on up. So right now at this altitude, they would be in this airspace. Class D, and then as we come into here, you're going to transition into these lower airspaces. Like this is ground to 1,000. And right now, I think you'd still be in this Class D to get below 1,000, and then down here, Natural Reserve, Montana Roja, restricted airspace, ground is 700 over this area. So here's Pyro out here. There's the guy behind him. Looks like he's lined up on 7. But if this is Class D, I don't understand what's inside of here. TMA Area 1, I guess. That's Class D too. Ground to 3,000, ground to 1,000. Danger. So we climbed up, and now our endurance is 2 hours and 15 minutes. We're getting 700 pounds per hour. That's because we are... Why are we stuck at 200? bug. But I think they did fix the fuel issue, but they broke the display in a different way.
Tom will get a full medical workup at the hospital, so don't worry too long.
I didn't need to snap though. I don't need to stress here.
We might have to slow down because our, well, we're going to start our descent about here,
Too long.
and our fuel consumption should go down considerably at that point. So it's really only a half hour out, hour and a half of fuel maybe.
Perhaps, yes, she's allergic to something. Tell her. Ask her.
Good to know. It's already noted in the file, thanks.
What is this symbol thing going on here? Oh, that's weird. It has the marker symbol next to it here for some reason. Pretty sure it didn't used to have that. I guess that's because it's to show we're in manual mode.
Tom, I know it hurts. We're almost there.
Let's go out of auto throttle. This thing is keeping me off. Trying to get them to read about the same left and right. Got a little bit of asymmetric thrust. Close enough, I guess. speeding up though. Okay, now it's holding.
Sorry to bother you. I'm gonna check your eyes with my pen right here. Fine. You can close them now. Here they are.
Let's throttle down just a little bit.
I'll be checking devices from time to time. Don't worry. You'll see Tom. Then please send back John and state of our equipment. Everything is planned for your arrival. Medical crew will take good care of you. You are doing great, Tom.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 22. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Please acknowledge.
Working on it.
125.9 for Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Hanoi Center, Summit Mike Echo Delta 222, flight level tree 40.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Hanoi Center. Radar contact. Continue to Niven.
Oh, they're repeating themselves.
It's part of the job now. Can you handle the pain? Don't be a hero. Give me a treat. Okay, good.
Give me the morphine.
As soon as we're at Benton, please send back John the locomotive and over. Tom will be with you and you get full updates from John.
Okay, thanks for your patience. Not taking any decisions.
We're good, but thanks for offering. Hang in there, Tom. I'm going to give you more pain now. Temperature low, respiration pretty low. Supplemental O2 should make it easier to breathe too, okay? You are doing great.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 22.
Maintain present altitude, Summit Mike Echo Delta 222.
Thanks for your permission. Okay, we have 34 minutes of fuel left. That's going to be tight. It's a good thing I doubled the fuel. Which makes me think they did fix the fuel burn, but I'm not really sure. This last half hour is kind of tracked. We're going to need to start a descenter pretty soon or we're going to be in trouble. Congratulations. Glad you made it. We're doing a manual descent and approach here. Because if I update my flight, it'll probably crash. So I don't want to put it in arrival or anything, which means it won't fly the descent right now. It doesn't know when to descend or anything. I'm hoping ATC will say when to descend, but I think it would be about 100 nautical miles out here, so I've got my 100 nautical mile ring. We can always do a circle if we want, but we're also almost out of gas. So I think I'm going to slow down. That'll give us a little bit more fuel life. This is career mode, yeah. I was testing out the medical mission because that other guy was talking about it, but I think he's gone, I'm not sure. But I didn't have any problem getting up to altitude, and I'm not sure what he was talking about live weather, because you can't change the weather in career mode. So I think I can add more fuel. If I need to. We should be able to request descent. Hey. I think at 250 pounds, I'm gonna panic and add fuel, so I don't run out. Hey, our cabin altitude is okay now. PC24. medical.
Todd, I'll be checking your vitals from time to time. Don't worry, it's standard procedure.
Yeah. I do one quick flight at midnight and then it's 3 a.m. And I have to get up at like 7:30. It's almost 6 p.m. though. I need to start dinner soon. Oh! I shouldn't have done that. It didn't crash though. You ever fly into Unalaska? Dutch Harbor? It's Papa Alpha Delta Uniform. It's up in here somewhere. No, that way. No, I mean,
I know it hurts. We're almost there.
it should highlight what you've searched for, or let you go to it or something. Anyway, it's in the Aleutian Island chains here somewhere. There it is, right there. Okay. So this is kind of like a small mountain right here, and you generally come in like right down here, but then you really should turn off and then kind of come in this way. And if the winds are going the other way, then you might come in down here and land that direction. Or sometimes you fly in around here and then circle and land. Not a big place though. 4,500 foot runway. It's not so much that it's hard, but there's, I mean, it's only hard in the sense that there's not a good direct in approach from any direction. So you're kind of usually flying in here and then kind of visual landing only. Not good for big airliners for sure. Okay, that's coming up on 250. I'm getting a little nervous, but it's a neat little area. There's, depending on how long you want to fly, I mean, there's decent runways all the way up the Aleutian Island change there. That is a challenging one. I didn't do so well there yesterday when I was trying it. Courchevel is hard too. There's another one, Pyro? Not those. If you don't give me a descent soon, guy, I'm gonna have to descend on my own. Okay, I got it here. Victor, November. Nope. Victor, Quebec, Papa Romeo. That one. I think it's over here somewhere. I think it's up in this area. It's in kind of a mountain, yeah, that's a good one. Difficult runways on both sides. Especially if you're doing a little bit bigger plane. Okay, we're below 250. We're gonna see if we can add fuel here. All right. Have you done? Well, you said you haven't flown in U.S. yet. Are you specifically doing VATSIM or? Because Telluride Airport, Kilo Tango Echo X-ray is a fun approach in the mountains, and you could do like Aspen to Telluride.
Temperatures normal. Respiration fluid flow. Supplemental O2 should make it easier to breathe too, okay?
If you want to do a mountainous jungle approach, there's Bakalan, or Bakalan Airport in Malaysia. Whiskey Bravo Golf Quebec. The approach into there is difficult. Don't go straight in. You need to fly up the valley and then a dog leg to land at the airport. It's a very short runway, so you want like Twin Otters fly in there. I managed to land a PC-12 there, but it would take a few runs probably. Because it's not really a long enough runway, so you have to kind of like put it down like right at the edge of the runway and then slam on the reverse and the brakes. Are you going to give us a descent or what? Like we're way past where I would expect a descent here.
Center, Summit Mike Echo Delta 222, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Continue to November Alpha Hotel, following heading 005. Resume on navigation.
Continue to November Alpha Hotel, following heading 005. Resume on navigation. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222.
They do seem to have fixed the ATC box here. I am way past time to start a descent. I can't even request a descent. I can't end. I could descend on my own and just ignore them. Can't remember what it is. Control M? Okay, that says speed brakes extended, but that doesn't show them.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. You are 300 below your assigned altitude.
I know.
Climb and maintain flight level tree
340.
Usually every day or two. Sundays are rough though. I may not stream Sunday. But yeah, hop in. I've also got a Discord set up that I tune into if you want to like actually chat.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Please expedite your climb flight level 340.
Hey yo. Can't do anything. Let's get our lights on.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Please expedite your climb flight level 340.
What's wrong with the Azure voice services? Yeah, link should be in the description. Right. Let's see if I can invite. I don't know if that's the right one.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Please expedite your climb flight level 340. Captain, we've just passed under 18,000 feet, so don't forget to switch the barometer to QNH pressure. Placeholder.
QNH pressure placeholder. Alright, there should be a voice channel, MSFS2024 stream.
Please expedite your climb flight level 340.
But when you... Alright, catch you later.
Sorry to bother you. I'm gonna check your eyes with my pen light. Fine. You can close them now. It will help.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. You can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Yay!
Hanoi Center, Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 would like to cancel IFR. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Okay, let's see. We have terrain on. Good. That'll help keep us from hitting anything.
Tom will get a full medical workup at the hospital, so don't worry too long.
I didn't mean to snap mode. I don't get any stress in there, but...
Wrong airport. Wait, is that right? That would be fantastic, but I don't have one in here. So many disconnects between their databases. No. Didn't think so. That was the other airport. Okay, we're actually coming in 7, apparently. Elevation is very low. Shouldn't need much in the way of...
Landing to send back down to state-of-the-art equipment. Everything is planned for your arrival. Medical crew will take good care of you.
Hey, they're starting to get...
Approach. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 is type Pilatus PC-24, 14 miles northeast of Victor Victor Golf Lima, 8100. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222, approach. Squawk 5302.
Squawk 5302. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Radar contact 15 miles northeast of Victor Victor Golf Lima, 7200. Cleared through the Charlie airspace. Maintain own navigation. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. Did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, sorry.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222.
Okay.
Are there any concerns or update about my girlfriend's status?
As we said, we're monitoring closely for any signs. So far, we're pretty confident.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
What?
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
I don't think that's supposed to be overspeed for gear in this plane, but... What are our winds? 13 knot headwind, 5 knot crosswind.
Could you please update Todd's medical file and send the update to the ground team?
Victor Victor Kilo Papa traffic. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222. 5 miles southwest, 1100. Inbound to land, runway 07. Victor Victor Kilo Papa traffic.
We'll be landing in too long, time to buckle up.
Those are so distracting. Okay, 6 knot crosswind from the left. Flaps are fully extended, gear is out. Four-knot crosswind.
500.
1-knot headwind, so we're coming in the right way.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 222, 3 miles southwest, 500, inbound to land,
Looks like we got trees at the end of the runway here.
Traffic.
So we'll want to clear those.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Victor Kilo Papa traffic. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 is on final, runway 07. To land, Victor Kilo Papa traffic.
All the way down to the other end.
I know Ton. A bumpy landing, but just a short ride in the ambulance before you're at the hospital.
Hey, don't judge my landing. Actually, you can judge my landing. It wasn't that great.
Victor Kilo Papa traffic. Summit Mike Echo Delta 222 is taxiing to parking. Victor Kilo Papa traffic.
And where is parking, you suppose? Any markers anywhere about where to park? Satellite. I wish it would show you somewhere, but it looks like the main parking's up here. Maybe we'll see it when we get up there. Could that be it? Are they marking our parking? I see it now. I think they're marking our parking on the map now. That's awesome. I need to go back through the release notes and see if I can see where that came in. That is where the marker is.
Great job, Captain. Our patient will get treatment on time thanks to you.
Okay, flaps are up. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's see if it dings us for overspeed. It did not, although we were technically slightly over speed below 10,000. We did not get dinged for it. I wonder if they've loosened that restriction a little bit. I did get dinged on landing smoothness. I didn't think it was that bad, but I did bounce, I guess. I wonder if they actually fix the approach speed on the... So my understanding is that the stall speed on the PC-24s is supposed to be down around 85 knots with full flaps at max weight. But I don't think you've generally been able to fly it anywhere near that speed in the sim. See if we damaged our landing gear. Landing gear details. A little bit. We wouldn't technically need to maintain them right now, but... And of course you can maintain these. These are super cheap. But again, I wouldn't do it when they're this green. These all are high wear items. They'll go down fast. Alright, I'm gonna go catch some dinner. Oh, did they censor my company? What did I call it? They either censored it or it's broken. It should say Broken Airlines right there. But it doesn't show up. It used to. That might be broken. Appropriate. Alright, have a good one all. Good night.